Say who's batting.
Now batting, number 11, SP.
You throw me my pencil. Hey, we're live. Welcome to Best Mullet Field on a chilly and windy day here in Hesston, Kansas. First pitch from Terry Stanton is hit for a home run. SP Daniels, that's her 6th home run on the season. Joining me on the broadcast today is our women's volleyball coach, Cassidy Flughoff. Back from a recruiting trip in Las Vegas?
Yep.
How was that?
It was very good. We've seen more than 500 girls. Really excited for this coming year as we're bringing in already 8 more players already, so it's really exciting.
So you've signed 8 players. That's exciting. That makes the roster up to 12?
Yep, 12 so far, and we're waiting on 2 more answers.
Yeah, that'll be the most we've had in a while, Coach, so that's exciting.
Yes, we're excited to see what next year brings.
I hear your credit card got cut off in Las Vegas because they thought you were gambling. Can you tell us about that, Coach?
Yeah. The phone call with the security department, the credit card, kind of thought I was gambling and having too much fun there. In reality, just trying to get a hotel room.
Yeah. Terry Stanton on the mound today for the Larks, the leading pitcher for the Larks. The Larks come off a weekend where they beat the number 12 team in the nation, Kansas City, Kansas Community College. Batting is Riley Kennedy, who has an average of .340 for the Panthers, 1 home run and 5 RBIs on the season. Counts 0-2. Terry's working ahead. So tell us a little bit about the recruits you have coming in for next year. Ball's high, ball 1.
Well, really, our bigger players are coming in. We had a small team last year, so trying to just get numbers back to normal. And the height last year was a little smaller as well, so next year we're looking at a lot of taller girls. So far we have 4 girls that are 5'10" and above, so we're looking really good next year for height.
That's exciting. The Espinosa players are coming back who are 5'7", 5'8". Is that
pretty
right?
much.
And can really jump.
Yep.
But that means that we could potentially have 6 blockers
Yes.
throughout the rotation, which is something we didn't have. It's popped up. Shortstop Madison Rosales taking charge. That's the first out.
Now batting number 22, Hannah Dewin.
Hannah Druin coming up to the plate for the Panthers, hitting .437 on the season. Oh, that's a hefty average. 2 home runs, 26 RBIs. I should say that the wind is blowing out between 20 and 30 miles an hour today, so we might see a bunch of balls leave the field today. Unfortunately, the Larks' leading home run hitter, Candace Sterney, is not playing today because of an injury. Terry gets the first pitch. Cross. Ball's in the dirt, blocked by Maddie. Do we have any setters coming in, Coach?
We have 2 setters coming in. We have a good setter that was already here on the team, she's coming back. But we're having 2 more come in, so it's good to have new eyes and new hands.
Without looking at the paperwork, do you know the names of the setters coming in?
To be honest, I've looked at so many girls, not right now.
We have 8 girls signed. That's amazing. Good job, Coach.
Thank you.
We're looking forward to volleyball next fall. A lot of excitement building in the program. This ball's hit hard to left field, but right at left fielder Reese Peterson, who makes a nice catch. That's a fly out to left field. We have 2 down.
Now batting number 1, Cassidy Paulson.
That brings up number 1, Cassidy Paulson, the designated player who's hitting .315 with 2 home runs and 17 RBIs. Neosho, as a team, comes into the game hitting .324 on the season. So a team that has done very well at the plate, just outside for ball 1. Terry Stanton working quickly today. Ball out. 2 balls, no strikes. So 500 teams. That must have been difficult to decide which team to watch.
Yes, it was a little difficult, but luckily it was spread out, and I will admit I did get lost a few times.
What was the venue they were played at?
Mandalay Bay Convention Center in Las Vegas.
Convention Center. Wow.
Yeah,
Did
it
they
was
bring in a
giant.
special floor for it?
Yeah, it was the plastic flooring that the tiles that pieced together for a volleyball court.
The 4-pitch walk for Paulson. That brings up Olivia Cummings.
Now batting number 2, Olivia Cummings.
We're happy to have the volleyball team in the booth today helping out. Strike one.
Sorry, I found this a little shy.
Coach Cassidy thought she was done, but she's not done till the end of the half inning.
Oh, yay.
So she's praying for a strikeout by Terry Stanton here.
Yeah, come on, Terry. You got this.
It's hit hard in the gap between center and right. Speedy Mariah Gilmartin flags it down for the third out. A nice play. There are 3 away. After 1/2 inning of play, the Panthers 1, Larks coming to bat.
Batting number 2, Madison Rosales.
Welcome back for the bottom of the first inning. This is Brian Kerr, Athletic Director, which I'm joined by Kyle Dirksen, our Sports Information Director this inning. Madison Rosales leads off, hitting .451. She has 18 runs batted in and has scored 28 runs for the Larks. The speedy shortstop is coming off an injury, and the Larks are excited to have her back in the lineup. So Kyle, you've been the SID for 4 months now. What's the best part of being the SID?
Probably I really appreciate all the games I get to go to. I grew up going to ball games all the time, KU, Chiefs, Royals, HCC, Hutch-Duco for those who don't know, and have loved it. And so prior to this, I was doing youth sport and got good experience managing events and all that. And so now getting the opportunity to be back at the collegiate level, I love it.
Well, we're excited to have Kyle here. Rosales is behind in the count, 1-2, and will protect the plate. We have a nice crowd. It's out in front of the plate. It will roll foul. We'll come back and do it all over again. Kyle went to Buhler High School, where you were a 3-sport athlete in cross country, tennis, and basketball. Is that right?
Yes, yeah, I did all 3. I did tennis and cross country all 4 years, and then basketball the first 2 years.
So Kyle has his sport management bachelor's degree from University of Kansas, and he's wearing the Kansas blue today. Why would you is there a reason you would wear your Kansas things this week?
Well, the reason why I'm wearing KU today is because you caught me in Hutch, so I couldn't go back to Wichita and get my Hesston clothes. But we actually won national championship in basketball, and that's my second one since I've been alive, and it's pretty exciting.
Rosales continues to battle, and it's now a full count. The payoff pitch. Fouled back. Pitching today is Olivia Cummings for Neosho. Neosho has a 7-5 record in the Jayhawk Conference. The Neosho and the Larks are very close in the standings. These games have some big implications for playoff seeding. Ball on the inside corner and a swinging strikeout. One away for the Larks. That brings up Izzy
Now
Kane.
batting number 0, Izzy Kane.
Izzy's hitting .500 on the season with 3 home runs and 25 RBIs. She missed a portion of the season with a knee injury. You see the heavy brace. Still has nice speed. Takes a strike on the inside corner. What's your favorite Lark sport to watch so far, Kyle?
I would say so far it had to be basketball.
Basketball?
It's quite fun doing all the stats, learning how to do live statting, and learning all the keyboard shortcuts for that. And that we got much improved throughout the season.
Yeah.
And I actually had some student workers from softball, Izzy, about now took pictures, and Terry, our pitcher, helped me do stats.
Izzy is hit on the elbow by the pitch and will take first base. That brings up Madison Fry Walton. The Lark second baseman is hitting
Now batting
.393 on
number
the season
22,
with
Madison
1 home
Walton.
run and 21 RBIs. Walton worked in the athletic office the first semester. She's not working this spring because of busyness, as it's in season. Izzy takes off, and it's a stolen base. She's heading to third. There'll be a throw. Izzy slides, and she's in safe. It's a stolen base for Izzy Kane, and she advances to third on the error. Would we give that to the catcher or the
Yeah, it
fielder?
was a wild throw by the catcher.
Wild throw by the catcher. We have an E2. First error of the game.
Infielder stretched pretty far for that, couldn't get it.
And that puts a runner in scoring position with 1 out, 1 ball. Ground ball to second base, that'll score a run. So Madison Fry Walton does her job, score that 4-3 for the second out, but give
Now
her
batting number 11,
an
Reese
RBI.
Peterson.
Yeah.
So Izzy's speed on the bases helps us manufacture a run. Game is tied. That brings up Reese Peterson. The hard-hitting left fielder for the Larks is hitting .343 with 1 home run and 25 RBIs. If you watch batting practice before the game today, Reese was crushing it. 2 balls, no strikes. You say about an hour and a quarter ago we had like 15 minutes of light rain. Made it quite cold. Temperature at game time is 53 degrees. Winds of 20 to 30 miles an hour, gusting to 30 miles an hour. Blowing out. Ball will carry today. Kyle, you did the broadcast of the JV baseball game last night. I listened to you. There's a pop-up behind third base. The fielders run into each other. It's actually the third baseman who touched the ball, so we have to give the error to the
Now
third
batting
baseman.
number 10, Mariah Gilmartin.
A break for the Larks. Peterson with decent speed at first base. Swinging strike for Gilmartin. Gilmartin hitting .379. She has 19 runs batted in. She has scored 33 runs for the Larks, the leading run scorer, and she hits it hard to left field. It is out of the yard. The first home run of the year for Mariah Gilmartin, and the Larks take a 3-1 lead.
I got a picture of the home run too. Perfect.
All right, SID, who's working with the camera during this game, says he got a picture of that home run. So if we win this game, I think that has to be the picture on the lead article.
Yep, that'll be on the lead article.
I was in Game Changer, and I noticed that Game Changer automatically writes articles.
Terry Stanton.
Wow.
It does. So sometimes we'll take a portion of it. But of course, taking off would be plagiarism, so we don't do that.
It's not plagiarism if you cite that it came from Game
Oh,
Changer.
fair enough.
So you can post it on the website, article by Game Changer, and that's not plagiarism.
Oh, fair enough. I take portions of it and add some more to it.
Just give them credit for it.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool. There's a swing. Lark pitcher Terry Stanton is stepping in. She's hitting .355, has some pop in the bat, 2 home runs, 21 RBIs. Be nice to see Terry get a hold of one here. Ball high, 2-1. I'm wondering if the catcher for Neosho has a sore shoulder. She's tossing the ball underhand back to the pitcher.
Yeah, it sure looks like it.
Neosho does have a pretty big roster. They have like 25 players on their team. Terry takes just a little high. That was a close pitch.
She's definitely hurt.
Cummings wanted that pitch. Terry swings through a pitch. Looked like that might have been a changeup.
I agree there.
Big thing about pitching is it always helps to throw fast, but it's more important to change speeds. Terry fouls the ball back and continues the battle.
4 counts are really good because that gets the pitcher pitch count.
Yep. Foul back again. Terry's making the pitcher work. Maddie McCage on deck for the Larks. Ball high. Terry draws a walk. Nice at bat. Nice
Now
patient at
batting
bat
number
from Terry
8,
Stanton, battling off some
Madison
tough pitches. She's on it first. Interim coach Max Hinton at third base giving the signs. McKenna Grow at first base for the Larks today. Andy Sharp, when he comes back from his trip to Arizona, will join the coaching staff as well. Maddie takes a ball low. On the season, she's hitting a nice .328, 1 home run and 17 RBIs. Where the left fielder is playing about 10 feet deeper than normal. An inside-out swing by Maddie fouled down the right field line. In a hole 0-2.
I think it doesn't work on the Scott error. It doesn't count.
Is it?
It doesn't show what we do.
Ball outside.
It's on score 0-0. I did it right.
The wind blows dust up. We're having some trouble with the scoreboard on our live stream. The score right now is 3-1 Larks. Larks do have 2 hits. That monster home run by Mariah Gilmartin. That's the only hit. Chuck is right. Izzy Kane got on when she was hit by a pitch. Stole second, got to third on an error. Maddie McCage hits one. It drops in, gets by the right fielder, Maddie will be into second with a double. Maddie slides into second with a double. On the play, Terry Stanton.
Now batting
Moves
number
to third.
19, Kaylee Manning.
Kaylee Manning comes to the plate. Manning is playing third base today. She's hitting .286 with 1 home run and 3 RBIs. She got her first home run this weekend on the road trip. The Larks split with KCK and split with Coffeyville. What's the conference record for the Larks? Is it 6-4 or 7-5? I'll look that up and know that. We were setting a lot of things up, and I didn't look up all of my stats. I apologize for not knowing that one.
It's 7-5. We were 7-5 in the conference, 14-14 overall. It's our 17th home game of the year, 11-5 at home, 3-5 on the road, and 0-4 at neutral sites. Those games taking place in Texas.
So both teams come into today with 7-5 records in conference.
Now batting number 19, Kaylee Manning.
Okay, we're not.
First pitch the ball outside. I've noticed a lot of the softball players have updated their playlist since the last home game, or their walk-up songs, which is always nice to change it up.
Kaylee hits the ball hard. It's into center field. It drops in front. Takes a kind of a bad bounce. It's a single, a 2-run single for Kaylee Manning, and it brings, the line keeps moving. It brings 2 more runs in the first inning in for the Larks.
Now batting number
2 RBIs for Kaylee. The Larks have batted around. This is Katie Alanis, the first baseman, hitting .259 with 6 RBIs. See if the Larks can keep the line moving. Strike 1. I was out here at practice the other day, and the Larks were working on running situations and fielding. Katie Alanis is a slick fielder around first base, I tell you that. Strike 2. She heard that we were going to be doing fielding work, and she went and got a rake, and she raked up in front of first base, made the dirt softer. It's pretty smart, right? Know what you're doing? Ball 1 outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The big hits of the inning so far: a 2-run home run by Mariah Gilmartin and 2 RBI single by Kaylee Manning. Manning on first base now with 2 outs. 2-2 count to Katie Alanis. Sorry. Ball high. Snap throw to first. First baseman holds the tag on for quite a while. Keeping my scorecard here in the booth. Katie does something good. It's a moot point. Katie strikes out swinging, but the Larks bat around. They get 5 runs on 3 hits. We'll be back after a minute. But
Now
it's not.
batting number 17, Devin Rayleigh.
The right fielder for the Panthers is hitting .468, a great average with 8 runs batted in. She's a slapper. She'll take a couple steps. Left-handed. Kaylee Manning playing in front of the bag. She looks to bunt, takes a strike on the outside corner. With me this half inning, I have Shai Teague, the defensive specialist for the volleyball team. Shai, if you were a softball player, what would your walk-up song be?
Oh Lord, I have no idea. Never thought about that before.
Okay, we'll give, there's no rush. Softball's a slower paced game. We'll give you time to think about it. There are other volleyball players in the booth. You can ask them for help. Rail squares to bunt again, but pulls the bat back, and it's a ball. That makes the count 2-1. I had an old coach that said if they want to bunt, let them. Grounds it to first. Katie Alanis steps on the bag. It's a close play. Rail obviously has some fine speed. Scored that 3
Katie
unassisted.
Boleen.
And there's 1 out, and that brings up Katie Boleen. Left fielder. Have you thought about your walk-up song?
My teammate Michaela gave me the idea of Magic Stick.
Magic? Hit hard, but lined right at Rosales, the shortstop.
Now batting
2
number
quick
30,
outs.
A.T. Marchow.
Bro, what?
What's the best thing about playing
What's it
volleyball?
look like on there?
The pace of it and the team.
The pace?
Yeah, that's how I'd say it. H.E. March out, honestly.
Stanton, low and outside on that pitch. What are you majoring in here at Hesston College?
Criminal
I will bet
justice.
they're not from here.
Who's your favorite professor?
What's the last song you had?
This semester
I'm
is
sorry, I'm gonna switch computers.
Who?
Nick Glad. He's a good lit professor.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Biblit. I was a study group leader for Biblit. It's a great course. I enjoyed
Like
it.
their little clip they want, isn't it?
That was back about 5 or 6 years ago when
So this one's a
Marion
HE
Bontrager
computer
and
professor.
the class was
That's my
class
first
was
one.
co-taught by Marion Bontrager and Michelle Hirschberger. And I actually was a study group leader 3 times. It's a 4-pitch walk for Marshood, and that brings up Carly Crow. Batting average of
Now
250.
batting number 6, Carly Crow.
The shortstop. I know that the Larks had trouble getting off the field when they had 2 outs this weekend. So I know that Coach wants them to bear down and get off the field with 2 outs. I did play baseball in high school and college, and I know that every coach I've played for, from Little League on up, I hated to see a 2-out walk. Gives the other team new life. The changeup is low. That makes the count 1-1. Terry very rarely gives a 2-out walk with nobody on. We're at the number 9 batter, the dangerous leadoff hitter, who smacked a home run on the first pitch of the game, is on deck. So Larks want to work hard to get out of this situation now. Terry fires in a strike and is ahead in the count 1-2. Stanton working quickly. A changeup gets by Maddie McCage, who's hustling for the ball. Does not get there in time. So it is a strikeout,
Number 11,
but it's also an
SB
error
Daniels.
on the Larks, a passed ball on Maddie McCage. And their runners at first and second, with SB Daniels coming to the plate. Daniels is hitting. She was .350 coming into the game. Now she smacked that 6 home run on the first pitch of the game. So the Larks have put themselves in a bad situation here. See if we can get out of it. There's a spinning ground ball to second. Walton Fry fields it. That was a more difficult play than it looked because that ball was traveling back and forth sideways, but the Larks get out of it without any runs after 1.5 innings. Larks 5, Panthers 1.
told me to do this. They get nervous.
Now batting number 2,
Like 17
Madison
people.
Rosales.
Oh, last time I checked, it was
Larks batted around in that first inning, so the leadoff hitter for the Larks, Madison Rosales, will lead off again. Madison struck out in the first inning. I'm joined in the booth by David from the men's soccer team. I think I can spell your last name, but is it L-E-I-N or L-I-E-N?
L-I-N. Lian. It's
Yeah.
a Lian, not Liam.
So, the Larks have a new men's soccer coach, Steo Cummins, and they had their first spring scrimmage. How did that go, David?
That went well. We won by 3-1. So it was a good game. We dominated it. So I think it's a good start.
That's why.
Yeah. That ball's hit softly, and it will be. It drops in for a single for Rosales.
Now batting 00, Izzy Kane.
Brings up Izzy Kane. Izzy plays right field. Sometimes she plays second base. Versatile athlete. Last time she fell behind 0-2 in the count and got hit by a pitch. She stole second base. The throw got by the Panther fielders, and she scampered to third and scored on Madison Fry Walton's ground ball to second base. Let's see if we can keep the line moving. There's a foul down the right field line, just out of the reach of the first baseman. David, what are you studying here at Hesston College?
I'm studying business administration major.
Business communications.
Business management, sorry.
Business management. Are you a sophomore?
I'm freshman.
Freshman, okay.
Yes.
Strike on the outside corner to Izzy. She falls behind 1 and 2. Rosales at first does have speed to steal a base, but she's just coming back from an injury. Don't know if coach will send her. Izzy strikes out swinging. 1 away.
Now batting number 22, Madison Walton.
So if you played baseball, what would your walk-up song be, David?
Me? I don't know, just some dance music.
Okay.
Because I've never think about it before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe some rock music when we play before playing soccer game. When we warm up, we always open those rock songs.
Yeah.
So those might work.
Mhm.
But that's weird, and that's my first time hearing those walk-up songs. So
Rosales goes and steals second. It's a stolen base. David often helps us with live broadcasts. It is a job for him. Earns a little money.
sure.
I think you're going to leave us here in a little while to.
Yeah, it's practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shai, are you reading for pleasure or academia? Academics. What? Reading for school. Pitch is fouled back. The count's 1 and 2. So you play soccer. What's your other favorite sport to watch?
It's basketball,
Basketball
and volleyball.
and volleyball.
Yeah.
Other volleyball players like to hear that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a teamwork game, so I enjoy when they save the ball and win the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ground ball back to the pitcher who fields it, throws to first. They're 2 away. Score that 1-3 on
Now
your score
batting
sheet.
number 11, Reese Peterson.
Last time at bat, Reese Peterson got on an error by the third baseman, takes strike one on the outside corner. Peterson hit a pop-up, and the third baseman and shortstop ran together, hit the glove of the third baseman, and popped out. So several of the runs for the Larks in the first inning were honored. There's an inside-out single to right field that drives in a run. Nice piece of hitting by Peterson.
Now batting number 10, Mariah Gilmartin.
Last time at bat, Gilmartin hammered her first home run of the season over the left field fence. Wind is blowing out. Just as I say that, I look to left field, and the left fielder's backing up about 10 steps. Ball's low and inside, 2 balls. Peterson got her 26th RBI of the season, a nice total. She's in that number 4 hole for a reason, to drive in runs. And it's important when you have a lead to keep adding on in softball. Just outside, 3-0. And it's a walk.
Now batting number 20, Terry Stanton.
Oh, really? I'll be here tomorrow.
Thank you for calling.
I'll come in. Why don't I come a little bit later?
Stanton hits the ball hard, but right at the second baseman for the third out. Larks score 1 run. After 2 innings, it's 6-1 Larks.
Kennedy.
You guys are doing a great job in the booth. You guys over there do. Welcome back. Top of the third inning. Riley Kennedy leading off. Popped out to the shortstop. Last time at bat. With me for this inning is our scorekeeper, Chuck. Chuck, you have a granddaughter who is it's picking you up.
You won't.
You're gonna just have to hear me like from the booth? 1 and 2 is the count. Chuck, you have a granddaughter who's quite the wrestler, right?
Yes. She's placed all 4 years in high school at the state tournament. Took second a couple years and third, or second 3 years, I guess, and third the other year. Going to be going to York University at York, Nebraska next year to wrestle.
To wrestle. Chuck, that's a ball inside, 2-2. Chuck keeps score for us in volleyball, basketball, and softball. Have you ever done baseball?
Yeah. I used to do a lot of American Legion in high school when I lived in Wyoming.
Change up. That'll be an error on our Lark third baseman, allowing Riley Kennedy to get on base, and brings up
Now
Hannah.
batting number 22, Hannah Dewin.
Hannah Dewin, the catcher, hitting .437. She flew out. She hit the ball fairly hard, but flew out to left field last time. It was right at Peterson, who made a nice catch. How many years have you been keeping score for places?
Oh, it probably actually started back in the
I'll have to do all this for baseball.
70s or late 60s when I first went to Hoxie to teach. And I would keep some of the middle school stuff, or junior high at that time. And then
There's a changeup hit hard to center field over Mariah Gilmartin's head. That'll be a stand-up double. The runner's coming for home and will score. It's an RBI double for Hannah Dewin, making the score
Now batting number 1, Cassidy Paulson.
6-2.
I did some softball and baseball umpiring in the early years there in Hoxie.
Three home runs for us.
I was high school band director, so I didn't officiate in varsity football. I started officiating junior high football.
Did the band march at football games?
Yes. All of our home games that we used, I'd go to one out-of-town game a year. A lot of times I would drive the bus on those.
Boy, you did it all.
Substitute bus drive during harvest particularly.
Yeah.
And then when they started volleyball, I started refereeing volleyball. And refereed volleyball for 40 years here in the city of Kansas.
1 ball and 1 strike to Cassidy Paulson, who walked her last time at bat.
While I was in Hoxie, I did do some Colby College and McCook College.
Ref volleyball?
Yes. And did a couple of matches at Haviland and a couple at Fort Hayes. But mainly concentrated on high school. At that time, there seemed to be quite a disparity between ball handling calls in college and high school.
Yeah,
That's become more closely uniform between both schools now.
yeah.
But flat on my knees and back said it's time to hang up the whistle, so I did.
Yeah, the count is 2-2 on Paulson, the umpire signals. It's popped up. Catcher calls for it. Maddie McCajan makes the catch.
Now batting number 2, Olivia Cummings.
Olivia Cummings hit the ball very hard. A nice running play by Mariah Gilmartin for the 3rd out of the 1st inning, and she comes up to bat. Has a little pop in the bat. She's hit a couple home runs this year. 1 out, runner on 2nd. Stanton gets ahead with a first pitch strike. So how many children do you have, Chuck? How many kids do you have?
Two
Two.
boys, one in Abilene, Kansas, and one in Prosper, Texas. 4 grandchildren, 2 sons.
So you have a granddaughter that's a wrestler. Did any of your other grandkids play sports?
My oldest grandson played football and wrestled. at Abilene, and the other two were just 6 and 2. So
There's a swinging strike.
the
Once you go.
6-year-old is already playing soccer and baseball. The 2-year-old just running around. I'm heading that way next not this weekend, but this
Yeah.
weekend. Spend some time with her.
Squares to bunts, turns back, ground ball to third. Manning eats it up, throws across the diamond. The runner holds at second, so score that 5-3, and that's 2
Now batting
outs.
number 17, Devin Rayleigh.
Devin Rail is up. The right fielder last time at bat hit the ball. She's a slapper with lots of speed. Hit it right to Katie Alanis at first base, who stepped on the bag. First pitch is outside. One of the strategies on the slapper is to try and pitch on the outside corner because a slapper is trying to walk towards first base to get a head start. Slappers are usually fast. 2 balls. And I noticed that she's hitting in the 6th position. Slappers tend to hit either 1st, 6th in the lineup, or 9th. There's an old saying that your 6th foul ball, 6th batter is like your 2nd leadoff hitter, and your 9th hitter, you want someone with a good on base percentage to get on for the top of your lineup. But Devin does have a hefty batting average of .468 coming into the game. 2 balls, 1 strike, fouled back. It does put a lot of pressure on a defense to have someone with this kind of speed. Did you ever play softball yourself, Chuck?
I played baseball. in
Played
high
baseball?
school. Did a little wrestling.
So the wrestling runs in the family.
Yeah. Both of my boys wrestled.
It's 3-2. The official just called something illegal and which made a ball.
Block. Or not a block.
It's not a balk in softball. What is
It's
it?
an illegal pitch.
Strike 3! The Larks get out of the inning. 1 run on 2 hits.
Eight, Madison McCage.
Betty McCage leads it off for the Larks. It's important when you're ahead in a softball game to keep adding on and keep putting the pressure on. Betty takes a strike on the outside corner. I have Shelby Bontrager, Lark volleyball player, with me. The Shelby with the rather bright smile. Does everybody comment about your smile, Shelby?
Some people do, that's right.
Yeah, okay. All right. What are you majoring in, Shelby?
I'm also managing in business management.
Business management.
Yeah.
So you'll be a junior next year?
That's right.
Are you looking forward to the trips they take?
Very much.
I say this fall, the business management class went to
Colorado.
Colorado, and I saw some pictures of their trip. Looks like they spent a week doing kind of team building and then a week meeting with business leaders in the Denver area.
Yeah. It looked like they had a lot of fun.
Will the trip be to Colorado for the juniors next year again?
Yes, the fall trip will be the same, and then the spring trip will be to a different country. They're going to Thailand this spring.
I'm gonna say I believe that the business management juniors just went to Thailand today, right?
Yeah, that's
They flew to Thailand. So President Joe Monicum is traveling with them. It's a ball outside. Makes a full count. To Maddie. You have your passport ready?
I do actually.
Yeah. So you've traveled outside the country. Where have you been?
I haven't traveled outside the country, but I was supposed to in 2020 to Hungary, but it got canceled.
Oh, that's because of
Up
COVID.
next, number 19, Kaylee Manning.
Maddie draws a walk. I'm surprised the catcher didn't try to appeal down to the first base umpire. But that's a good way to lead off the inning. Last time at bat, Kaylee drove in a couple runs with a single. Takes a strike on the outside corner. What country are you hoping they go to?
I honestly really wanted to go to Thailand, but I mean Hungary would be cool too.
Maybe they'll do that your senior year.
Yeah.
So, in the spring trip, will the juniors and seniors travel together next year, or will there
I
be a
don't think
separate
so.
trip?
Yeah.
The seniors maybe do an internship, don't they?
Yeah. They do.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they'll still travel during their internship though.
Yeah, so you'll probably get one international trip out of the 4.
Yeah.
The good thing about the business management program, the fees are still the same, but I believe the school is paying for the trip. Is that right?
Yes.
Like there's not an extra charge for the trips. And the idea is a cohort model of education where the students learn to work together as a team, which you do have to do a lot in business situations. And we work in education, but we're still kind of a business. The coaching staff meets every 2 weeks for a meeting at Monday at the lunch hour. Just outside. That was a tough take. Full count. Nobody out, runner at first. What's your favorite CAB activity here at the college? CAB is Campus Activities Board, and they lead Friday night activities. That's a single up the middle for Kaylee Manning. Keeps the line moving. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Bring out
Up next,
Katie
number
Alanis.
16, Katie Alanis.
I really enjoy ice skating camp events just because there's so many people who don't know how to ice skate. So it's really fun watching them. They've been spreading out
I used to like ice skating. Let's take a break. Neosho's changing pitchers. in. We are back. Larks have runners at first and second, nobody out. Katie Alanis up to bat. It would be a bunt situation, I would think. Katie takes outside. Of course, if you can get a walk, that's even better. Top of the lineup looming for the Larks. Shelby, what sports did you play besides, have you played besides volleyball?
I played tennis all 4 years of high school, and I also did cheer and dance.
Tennis cheer. There's a single by Katie Alanis. Bobbled a little bit. Gets away, and the Larks will score. I think that it's a single, but I think the run has to come in on an error. Don't you think so, Chuck?
Yep. Throwing here.
Throwing error on the right fielder, E9 for the run. So the Larks keep the line moving. That's good to see. That brings up Madison Rosales, who last time at bats single, stole second, went to third on an error, and scored. On Reese Peterson's single. There's a pop-up down the right field line. Second baseman catches it. Tagging up from second is Kaylee Manning. So there's one out. Manning moves to third. Teammates are checking the second baseman, who took a hard fall. That brings up Izzy Kane with runners at first and third and one out.
Izzy Kane.
Are you on the dance club here at Hesston
I
College?
am.
How has that been for you? Tell us about that.
It's been a lot of fun. We have an upcoming performance April 23rd
Still doing this. Oh, for sure.
and it's now going to be a sponsorship club. Is that great?
It's right. Students can get a small scholarship. Izzy takes inside for a $2,000 scholarship for participating in the dance club. I think the dance club meets once. It is a club. It's not a team. It's not competitive. But if you have watched, like Izzy gets hit for the second time in the game to load the bases. I had
Number 22, Madison Walton.
visiting team coach who watched them perform, like a visiting team women's basketball coach watched the dance club perform, and said, "Wow, they're better than our dance team." And we were talking about it and explained that it was a club. Some really good dancers. Foul back. Madison Fry Walton has grounded out to second and grounded out to first. She does have an RBI in that first at bat of the game. She drove in Izzy Kane after Izzy stole second. Bases are loaded. We want to put the ball in play. Started the year as a student-led club, and we employed Amber Het. There's one hit to center field. Tagging up is Kaylee Manning at third, and Kaylee will score. So Madison Fry Walton, while flying out, that's a sacrifice fly to center field.
Number 11, Reese Peterson.
She gets her second RBI of the game, and I would say that Madison did her job, adding on, making the score 8-1. Does Amber teach things to the club? How does that work?
Yeah, so Alicia comes up with a lot of the routines that we've done, and then Amber teaches a little more technique, and then our fun days. So she teaches us jazz routines occasionally.
Alicia Dorsing, of course, is a student leader who
Up
helped
next, number 10, Mariah
get
Gilmore.
this thing started. Bases are still loaded. We have an error on the shortstop. And Reese Peterson is on at first. That brings up Mariah Gilmartin, who has a home run and a walk. Or wouldn't it be fun to see her jack her second home run of the season? She pops it back out of play. I know that I talked to Amber, and she's really excited about it. And of course, you have dance experience. Alicia has dance experience. I know Phoebe Cole actually recruited Phoebe to play soccer. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
That's pop out to the second baseman. Yeah, she's a great ballet dancer, actually.
Yeah.
I saw her dance in a competition.
Now batting number 15, Katie Boleen.
Welcome back. Katie Boleen is up. Last time at bat, she lined out hard to the shortstop. With me this half inning, of course, we have the volleyball team in the booth with us today, but they brought one of their friends, Bella Dietrich, or do they say Diet Rich?
Dietrich.
Dietrich.
Diet Rich.
All right. Ball outside. Any relation to the famous movie star
Nope, no
of
relation.
yesteryear? Do you know who that is?
I never watched her.
Never watched her. Oh.
No.
She was, she was one of the most popular actresses, I want to say, of the 40s and 50s. I've seen a couple of her movies. What are you studying here, Bella?
I'm in the nursing program. I'm a junior. I'm expected to graduate next year. I'm super excited.
Those tests they have, that you have to average 70% on those things, right?
78.
You have to average 78%?
Yes. So it would be a high B in a normal curriculum, but our failing grade would be under
Now batting number
78%.
30,
Yeah.
Aichi Marchow.
So, a leadoff walk. 7, 8, and 9 hitters up for Neosho. Last time at bat, Marchute walked as well. The left-hander steps in. Ball 1. So I suppose that's one of the reasons that the Larks have one of the highest rates of passing the state boards in the state. What are those state boards called?
NCLEX.
NCLEX, yeah. So I've coached a lot of people who are now nurses. Jasmine Yoder, she's now Jasmine Long. Her husband's in the military, and when he's deployed,
I imagine it would be extremely difficult to play a sport and be in the
Now
nursing
batting number
program.
6, Carly Crow.
there's a pop out to shortstop for one away. Snap throw to first, and a close play at first, but safe. Yeah, I've actually had several students who played softball or volleyball and then played soccer their junior and senior year. It's a bunt fielded by Terry Stanton out at first. Throw to third, gets away, and that will allow a run to score. No one was covering third base for the Larks. Score that 1-3 for the second out, and the alert base runner Boleen takes third on a throwing error by. You gonna give it to the first baseman?
Yeah.
Scores on a throwing error. That makes the score 8-3. 8-3. 8-2.
3-2.
They got one. No, they got one in the third inning, Chuck. I don't know if we can back it up. And
Batting number 11, SB Daniels.
I had it up there originally. here. And we'll match up. At least it's on the board.
That brings up SB Daniels, hit a home run and then grounded out to second base. What hobbies do you have? I hear you used to be a swimmer.
Yeah, I used to swim for I think about 7 years. I ended up stopping after high school because I just decided not to do it in college. But my senior year was canceled due to COVID, so.
Oh, that had to be tough.
Yeah.
There's a ball low, 2 balls, 1 strike. What was your specialty? Free?
I was known for swimming IMs, which are individual medleys that consist of all 4 strokes. So I just kind of did everything.
Kind of she can do it all. Bella can do it all. That's hit hard to left field. That will be over the left fielder, Reese's head. The base of the load, that'll be a stand-up double for Daniels. So Daniels on the day has a home run and a double.
Riley Kennedy.
Brings up Riley Kennedy. This is why it's important that the Larks keep adding runs when they come to the plate, because Neosho is a dangerous offensive team. They score lots of runs. Riley Kennedy comes to the bat. Last time she was on an error by third baseman Kaylee Manning, and she's popped up to shortstop. Ball outside. That's a stolen base. I think Maddie McCage made a mental error there. Runner at third with 2 outs. 1 ball on the batter. Looks like Neosho has made a decision to be aggressive on the base paths. 2 balls. Did you play any other sports, Bella, besides swimming?
No, I pretty much just focused on swimming. I've been swimming since I was like.
It's often a year-round sport, isn't it?
Yeah, mostly in the summer. We trained a lot in the summer because it was warm outside.
It was warm outside.
But we swim in indoor pools during the winter as well.
Where are you from?
I'm from Valley Center. It's just like 30 minutes
Just
from
down the
here.
road. Yeah. You're a junior. Do you live on campus?
Currently, I do. We're planning to move out next year, so we'll have an apartment here.
Now batting number 22, Hannah Dewan.
That's a walk for Riley Kennedy and brings up the number 3 hitter, Hannah Dewan. Hitting .437 coming into the game. She had a double last time at bat that drove in a run. She flied out hard. She hit the ball hard. First time at bat was right at Reese Peterson. Strike 1. The Larks over the weekend had trouble getting out of innings when they had 2 outs, and that's happening again. They do have an 8-3 lead. They did get out. This hit to the shortstop, and they got out of it. Good job by Terry Stanton. We head to the 5th inning. 8-3 Larks.
did score 2 in the ball.
Yeah. Welcome back. Leading off for the Larks is Terry Stanton. Hits the ball fairly hard to center field, and it's over the head up against the fence. Terry's digging for second with a stand-up double for Terry Stanton. The left-hander put a hurt on the ball, and the wind is blowing out today. If you look at folks in the stands, it's about 50 degrees. Everybody's got their hoodies and caps on. Running for Terry Stanton. Can you guys help me see the runner's number?
Allie Robertson.
It's Joe Stanton. We got a pinch hitter.
Oh, we have a pinch hitter. Allison Robertson will be pinch hitting for Maddie McCage. A changeup down the left field line. Hits just fair. Stanton will stop at third. Going to second alertly on the throw to third is Allie Robertson.
Now batting number 19, Kaylee Manning.
Kaylee Manning up to bat. She's singled twice. She has scored a run and has 2 RBIs. Looks at the ball outside. A good day so far for Kaylee. The Larks looking to keep adding on here at Best Mullet Field. Runners at second and third, nobody out. Fly ball could bring a run in. Manning swings through a changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Panthers catcher Hannah Doohan oftentimes throws the ball back underhand. When she's thrown to bases, she has quite the arm. There's a slow ground ball. On the throw, Stanton is coming home and is safe. So if you're scoring that at home, who threw the ball to first? It was a ground ball to who, Chuck?
Now batting number 16, Katie Alanis.
Shortstop. 6-3. But Kaylee Manning gets an RBI. On the play, Allie Robertson moves to third. So 1 out, runner on third, bringing up Katie Alanis. Katie struck out her first time at bat and had a single in the 3rd inning. She had an RBI on that single in the 3rd. One ball, 1 strike. Outside. Changeup popped up. Foul territory. Nice play by the pitcher. 2 away.
Now batting number 2, Madison Rosales.
Brings up Maddie Rosales. She's 1 for 3 and has scored a run with a single, stolen base. There's a hard shot into left center field that will get to the fence. That will drive in Robertson. A stand-up double for Rosales. And the Larks get the 2 runs that they gave up in the top of the inning back. Brings up Izzy
now
Kane.
Number 0, Izzy Kane.
Izzy's been taking it for the team. She got hit by pitches twice today. So she'll have 2 bruises to show for it tomorrow, and she also struck out. She scored a run on the first. First pitch is outside. Rosales daring the catcher to throw down to second. In batting practice today, Izzy was driving some balls out of the yard. She does have that kind of power. She has 3 home runs on the season and 25 RBIs. Coming in today, she was hitting .500, the Larks' leading batting average. Another changeup, high. It's a base on balls for Izzy Kane.
Now batting number 22, Madison Walton.
Like on DJ Mother, woo. I did that just know me with my left hand on like woo. Lots of insulin for all my babies that I miss.
Madison doesn't have a hit today, but she's had productive at bats. In the first inning, she drove in a run on a ground ball to second base, and she had a sacrifice fly in the third inning. She swings through an outside pitch, 1 strike. On the season, she has 23 RBIs now, hitting in the 3rd spot for the Larks. Change up outside in the dirt. That's hit hard but high. Looks like it will be caught by the center fielder. A little bit of snow cone on the catch, but it is a nice catch by the center fielder. 3 away, we head to the top of the 5th. 10-3 Larks. With me this half inning is campus pastor Micah Hurst. Leading off for the for the Panthers is Cassidy Paulson. Paulson is 0 for 1. She walked in the first and popped out in the second. Micah, I understand there's a new formation program in the works. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, we are looking at changing up how we do chapel and forum, and we are doing a new structure so that it is working a little bit more on our goals of faith formation and hopefully have a lot more flexibility in what we bring in and what we do.
So on Wednesdays, I understand students will not go to a normal chapel service like they usually have, but they'll have other opportunities throughout the week to do service, or what kind of things will count for credit for formation class?
So we are working with an idea of community engagement, which may not happen in the Wednesday time, could be over a weekend, could be something else. And the big goal is working on how do we engage people in the Hesston community. So service could count. Boy, I thought that was coming right at us.
Oh, hey, that big thud you heard was a foul ball. That makes the count a full count. The foul ball hit the top of our roof here. Sorry to disturb you. To interrupt there, Micah. Keep going.
Yeah, so we're looking at all different things that can connect in many different ways. So hopefully coming and engaging in a sporting game. Something that, like we've got coming up here, a sports game which has also a community day. That would be a great opportunity for us to do that. But we also have things like
Now batting
Sorry for the break there. An important phone call. The Panthers have scored 2 runs on a home run by Olivia Cummins, and Bolin is on second with a double. Marched is up to bat. Gets hit by the pitch. And Neosho has a rally going.
Now batting number 6, Carly Crow.
Carly Crow coming up. I have Micah Hurst, the campus pastor, with me. Did we finish the last thought we had before we got interrupted? I got a phone call from my dad.
Yeah. So what we're looking at is different ways to engage across campus with all different ways of engaging. So different concerts, sporting events, whatever we can get in that will meet with the goals that we have with it. And it's also going to be something that students will be able to suggest things, and we'll have a criteria for that to meet.
Now
So
batting
hopefully
number
we get a
11,
range of
SB
things.
Daniels.
A bunt single by Carly Crow brings up the leadoff hitter. Can't see if there's action in the Lark bullpen. SB Daniels has hit a home run, a double, and grounded out to third. She stole third when she had that double. The speedy leadoff hitter, hitting over 350 on the season for the Panthers. Pretty key situation here for the Larks. 1 out. Curveball outside. I know that you grew up at many different places. Did you ever play baseball or softball?
Actually, I was a baseball player for a long time until an injury kind of ended my ability to play. So I played in 2 different states and then also played in Australia for a while.
What was your position?
So I was anywhere they could play me so I could still hit.
Yeah?
Often I was catcher or first base. Never was fast enough to be in the outfield, but they always just brought me on because I could hit. My last season before I had an injury, I was playing in 3 different leagues and actually set the home run records in all 3, but an injury messed up my back and I can't swing a baseball bat now. So kind of ended my ability to play.
But you can throw a disc. Ground ball to short, takes a mean hop. Everybody's safe all around. That's going to be an E6.
Now batting number 7, Riley Kennedy.
I think the batter, Daniels, still gets an RBI. Because the run would have scored anyway. There wouldn't have been a play at home. That makes the score 10-6. Bases are loaded. Brings up Riley Kennedy, who's walked. Got an on scored on an error. She hits it to the right center field gap. That is in there for a hit. The runners run into each other. Ball gets away. There'll be a play at third. And the runner's out at third. Runner winds up at second.
Now batting number 22, Hannah Dewin.
So it's going to be ruled a single. Drives in 2 runs. It makes the score 10-8. That will bring a visit from the mound to Max Hesston. Terry Stanton, the Larks ace, still in the game. Tying runners on second base. Hannah Dewin up at the plate. She does have a double in the game. Ball in the dirt, runner going to third. Safe, that's a stolen base. Strike evens the count at 1-1. What's your favorite sport now that you play, Micah?
I still am mainly into ultimate frisbee. Though most people who actually play just refer to it as ultimate, and I still try to play at least once or twice a week. So, and the more I play, the more I enjoy watching it.
How far can you throw the disc?
Oh, Depends on the Kansas wind.
Depends on the wind.
So if you think about an average soccer field, I can, on a not really windy day, put it almost the length of the soccer field.
Okay, that would be a average soccer field is 120 yards, 360 feet. Our disc golf team is at the national tournament this week, and I've watched them play. There's excuse me, single down the right field line that brings in a run. I should say that's a good piece of hitting.
Now batting number 1, Cassidy Paulson.
Neosho has batted around here in the 5th, and the score is now 10-9. Neosho has 9 runs on 9 hits, 4 errors. The Larks have scored 10 runs on 10 hits and have 3 errors. That brings up Cassidy Paulson, who singled and scored on the home run by Olivia Cummings. Ball low. I saw some pictures today from the disc golf team. There's a spinning ground ball back to Stanton. She picks it up, throws to first, and we are out of the inning. But it's a big inning for the Panthers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs. The score's now 10-9 Larks. All right. Mute me. Thanks for talking to me. Correction, in that last inning, it was Lauren Fuller who hit the home run for Neosho, who's come in for Olivia Cummings. We've got a barn burner now with a score 10-9. Reese Peterson up. Reese has a single, has gotten on twice on an errors, and has scored a run. 1 ball, 1 strike. The strong left fielder stands in. It's a pop-up to the shortstop, 1 away.
Now batting number 10, Mariah Gilmartin.
Gilmartin hit a home run in the first inning, walked in the second, and popped up in the third. She comes up in the 5th with nobody on, nobody out. Takes ball 1 outside. Reaches at an outside pitch, fouls it down the right field line, evening the count at 1-1. These two teams with identical 7-5 conference records playing a doubleheader today. Changeup hit between short and first. I would rule that a hit. What would you rule it, Chuck?
Now batting number 20, Terry Stanton.
I don't think they would have gotten the speedy Gilmartin, even if they would have fielded him. Terry Stanton, the Lark curler, walked and scored in the first inning, grounded out to second in the second inning, and had a double to start off the fourth inning and scored. She hits the ball fairly hard to center field. The ball hits the scoreboard. It's a home run for Terry Stanton. 2-run homer for Terry Stanton. The umpire coming to give a bench warning to the Larks for coming out of the dugout after a home run.
Oh my mama, oh my boo, I look fly, hey, I look cool, touch my swag,
That's Stanton's third home run of the year. Larks have 2 of the 6 runs they gave up in the top of the inning back. And coming up to the plate, Madison McCage, Lark catcher. She hits the ball to center field. It's, a nice sliding catch. A nice sliding catch, fly out to 8.
Now batting number 19, Kaylee Manning.
Brings up Kaylee Manning, who is 2 for 3. 2 singles, a run scored, and last time at bat she grounded out to shortstop. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
Do we have any game balls up here? Uh-oh. Should be in white boxes. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Mark, I feel that Easy Kane is coming to routinely almost out of the press box, and I didn't see what that play was, but it's the 3rd out of the inning.
Number 17, Devin Rail.
A pitching change for the Larks. Emily DiMartino comes in to face this vaunted Neosho batting attack, a team that's hitting over 300 on the season. The Larks also are hitting over 300. Pitches Emily DiMartino. First pitch strike, fouled away. Batting is number 13, Lauren Fuller hit a home run last time at bat. A chilly day here at Best Mullet Field, and a windy day. Change up by Martino, 1-1 the count. Ball high, 2-1. Ball outside, 3-1's the count. It's a walk to start the top of the 6th inning for Neosho. That brings up Kevin Rayo.
Now batting number 17, Devin Rail.
Rail is 0 for 3 on the day. The speedy left-hander. Just outside, ball 1. A fake bunt and a stolen base for Fuller. One and one the count. Another bunt attempt, fouled back. One ball, 2 strikes. Manning backs up a little bit at third base. Katie Allen is still playing in front of the bag at first. Inside out swing, foul down the left field line. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strike 3 on a changeup. Emily DiMartino pulls the string, and Rail goes down on strikes. Nice changeup.
Now batting number 15, Katie Boleen.
Katie Boleen. Boleen is 1 for 2 with a double and also has a walk. She scored 2 runs on the day. Ground ball up the middle. That single will bring in a run for the Panthers. Brings the count to 12-10 Larks. And brings up
now batting number 30.
Ashmi Marshood. Shelby, were you afraid to say that name?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. I should have asked their coach how to pronounce that. Just outside, ball 1. 1 away here in the top of the 6th. Lark offense has scored runs in every inning with a big 5-run first inning. Swing and a miss. The Neosho offense put up that 6th spot in the 5th inning to climb back in the game, and they're threatening here. The Neosho coach, Kim Alexander, wants to talk to the batter. I think They maybe had mixed up signals on what they wanted to do. Batter did swing at a pitch that was out of the zone. So way back in the day, I did play a little college baseball, and after college, I tried to play fast pitch softball a few years. And hitting a fast pitch softball is harder than you think. At least I wasn't very good at it. Change up, strike. Maddie McCage holds the ball, and it's a stolen base for Katie Boleen. Katie chose the right pitch to steal on because a changeup is very slow. No chance. It's wise to not throw the ball when you don't have a chance to throw someone out. That was a nice curveball. Moved in on the hitter, but she's able to foul it away. 1-2 count. DiMartino played some shortstop and outfield in high school. That's a fly ball hit hard to center field, just out of the reach of Emily DiMartino. That's going to be a stand-up double, and it makes the score 12-11.
Now batting number 6, Carly Crew.
Brings Carly Crow to bat. Last time at bat, Crow singled in that 6-run fifth inning. She also walked and struck out. Oh, I'm sorry, and grounded out to the pitcher on the day. We have a pinch runner at second base. Probably number 5, Brooklyn Diederich. In softball, starters can re-enter one time after being substituted for running. Strike one on the outside corner. That runner at second base is the tying run here in the top of the 6th. 11 runs on 11 hits for the Panthers, 12 runs on 12 hits for the Larks. A very evenly played game. Change up. Single to single. Puts runners at first and third, with the top of the lineup coming up for the Panthers.
Now batting number 11, S.B. Daniels.
S.B. Daniels has a home run, a double, grounded out to second, and last time at bat, she got on an error. She was thrown out at third base, trying to advance a base on a play. Lots of speed everywhere on the bases right now for the Panthers. Runner steals second. Uncontested. Runners at second and third. One out. Go-ahead run is at second base. Change up down low. 1-1 the count. It's a foul ball, just foul down the third base line. Foul ball again, down third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Larks could use a strikeout in this situation. See if DiMartino can pull the string. She winds, she fires. Foul back. Ball high, 2-2. Ball low, full count. Outside, base on balls. Bases
Now
are
batting
loaded,
number
1 out.
7, Riley Kennedy.
Can one of you, there's a boxed meal in the cafeteria for the softball team for between games. Can one of you go to the dugout and see if they have gotten it, and if not, go to the caf and bring it out? You can put it on a cart to roll it, you don't have to carry it. There's a single up the middle, that'll bring in 2 runs, and the Panthers have taken the lead. It's now 13-12.
Now batting number 22, Hannah
Runners at
Dennis.
first and second. It brings up Hannah Doohan. Hit a hard fly out to left, a double, popped out, and a single. So 2 for 4 on the day. Neosho already with 4 runs in the inning to take a lead. Just outside, ball 1. Strike on the inside corner. Nice pitch by DiMartino. Lots of speed in the Panthers lineup. Pitch foul back. Like S.B. Daniels was thinking about stealing on that pitch. Change up outside. Okay, thank you. Foul ball down the left field line. Peterson will give chase. In the dirt. Full count. Be interesting to see. They have lots of speed on base. It'll be interesting to see if they send the runners in this situation. With the lead, I think I would if I were coach. I'd be looking for the runners to be going. They're not. Line foul down the left field line. Ball 4. Bases are loaded.
Now batting number 1,
Cassidy Paulson.
Brings up the designated player, Cassidy Paulson. Lark infield comes in, see if they can get a force at home. DiMartino gets ahead on the batter with the first pitch strike. Larks want to limit this damage and stay close. Change up outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a single to left field. That will play 2 runs. That's actually going to be a double. It's all the way to the fence. Runner coming home. And it's a bases clearing double by Cassidy Peterson.
Now batting number 13, Lauren Fuller.
Max Hedden makes a visit to the mound. Neosho has scored 13 runs in the last 2 innings to take a 16-12 lead. Still only 1 out. Lauren Fuller coming to the plate. She has a home run and a base on balls. She led off this inning with a base on balls. Had a stolen base and scored the first run in this inning for the Panthers. Ball low. Three and 0 the count. See if DiMartino can battle back from a 3-0 count. It's 3-1. Hit hard to right field. Izzy Kane with a nice over-the-shoulder catch. The runner tags and goes to third. Nice play by Izzy Kane. Izzy actually stepped in 1 step and then quickly retreated and made a nice over-the-shoulder catch.
17,
Those balls that are hit right at you are the hardest balls in the game to judge because you don't have as much depth perception. There are 2 outs. That brings up Devin Rail. Rail made the first out in this inning. Speedy slap hitter. My daughter played a little softball in high school because she went to a very small school. And her senior year, she wouldn't have played, they wouldn't have had a team because they only had 9 players. And the coach tried to teach her to be a slap hitter. Shout out to my daughter Hannah, that's a foul ball, who's now 37, has 2 kids, 2 wonderful grandchildren, but tried to make her a slap hitter, so I was AD at the school when that happened, and no, I was women's soccer coach, but I got to see it happen and got to see some practice. Puts a lot of pressure on defenses. Nice play by the Lark catcher, Maddie McCage, to block the pitch. 3-1 the count. As you see, both all players on the left side of the infield, shortstop's even with the bag, third baseman's in front of the bag. That means that ground balls, when you do hit them, have a better chance to get through the infield. That's a walk to Devin Rayo,
Now batting number
putting
15,
runners at first and
Katie
third.
Boline.
Stanton will come back into the game for the Larks. We'll take a break. Third for the Panthers. They've already plated 7 runs in this inning. Terry Stanton returns to the mound. I would expect Rail to try to steal second. Ball's hit hard to center field. And a nice catch by the Lark center fielder, Mariah Gilmartin. 3 away. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th. Muted.
Okay.
Larks to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning. Katie Alanice leading off for the Larks. Katie is 1 for 3 with a single in the 3rd inning. Fly ball to left field. 1 away. Brings the top of the lineup up. Madison Rosales
Now batting
has
number
a single,
2,
a double,
Madison Rosales.
strikeout, and a pop out. In my email, there's a drive to right center field. That will be down and get to the fence. That's a stand-up double for the Speedy Rosales. And that will bring up Izzy Kane.
Now batting number 0, Izzy Kane.
Congratulations to men's cross-country coach Joe Cappuccino for just signing another athlete. Can't say their name over the airwaves because they can't do that till the signing's complete, but signed the athletic spot on the line. Izzy Kane has been on base 3 times, hit by pitches twice, walked, and struck out. See if Katie can keep the line moving. Two balls. Getting some big gusts of wind right now. Inside. 3-0. Izzy was taken all the way. 3-1. Probably a smart play when you're down by 4. You need base runners. This is a pitch the pitcher still needs to come. Throw a nice strike, see if Izzy can put hurt on it. Oh! Izzy hits the ball very hard, but unfortunately, right
Now
at
batting number 22,
pitcher.
Madison Walton.
Two away. Runner at second, bringing up Madison Fry Walton. He has driven in 2 runs today with the ground out and a sacrifice fly. Officially 0-for-3. Takes strike 1. Reaches out just over the head of the first baseman. The second baseman makes a hustle play which may have saved a
Now batting
run.
number 11, Reese Peterson.
Rosales. Of course, with 2 outs, anything hit, runners will be moving because if it's caught, that's the end of the inning. Panthers are going to have a discussion on the mound. Fry Walton has slightly better than average speed on first base. Reese Peterson at the batting for the Larks. Reese has been on 3 times, twice on errors. He has a single, also popped out to the shortstop. Peterson with 26 RBIs on the day. Peterson with a ground ball, tipped. You have to score that 1-6-3 for the 3rd out of the inning. We'll head to the 7th inning. Larks trailing 16-12. Takes me Marshood up to lead off the inning. Stanton delivers a strike on the outside corner. That's a shot down the right field line that will get to the fence. Izzy Kane hustles to get to it, but it's a stand-up double for Marshood.
Now batting number 6, Carly Crow.
Brings up Carly Crow, who has 2 singles in the game, 2 for 4, scored 2 runs. Had singles and scored runs in each of the Panthers' big innings, the 5th and 6th inning. The Panthers have scored 15 runs in the last 3 innings. At one point, the Larks had a 10 to 3 lead. Ground ball to Manning at third, looks the runner back, throws to first. Nice play by Kaylee. Score that 5-3. There's 1 out.
Now batting number 11, SB Daniels.
Last time at bat, SB Daniels walked and scored. The speedy shortstop for the Panthers is 2 for 4 and a walk. So she's been on base 3 out of 5 times. Actually 4 out of 5. She reached on an error in the 5th. Ball is outside. Stanton winds. Ball's in the dirt, gets away from Maddie McCage. Marshood advances to third on the wild pitch. Runner at third, 1 out. Timeout call. Strike 1, first game of a doubleheader. This game is 2 hours and 16 minutes old. We'll take a 30-minute break in between games. Change up outside. 3-1. Well, you know what Daniels is going to do? Just a couple stolen bases
now
on the
batting
day.
number 7, Riley Kennedy.
First and third. Riley Kennedy up to bat. Singles last 2 times at bat and scored runs. Hit the ball hard. Squares to bunt. It's an uncontested stolen base for Daniels. I know in baseball they call that indifference and maybe don't get a stolen base. I don't know what softball does. 2 strikes, runners at second and third. Strikeout would look good in this situation for Stanton. Popped up. Not an easy play. Manning catches it. Runner tags. Bluffs the throw to home. Pop out to the third baseman. Not an easy play by Kaylee. An over-the-shoulder grab. 2 away. And Hannah Dewin.
Now batting number 22, Hannah Dewin.
Walked and scored in the 6th. Had a single in the 5th in that big rally. Also had a double in the 3rd. 3 for 5 on the day. Productive day for the number 3 batter for the Neosho Community College. Takes a changeup, strike 1. Outside corner for Stanton.
One more like that. Just one more.
0-2 count. You want a little bit of a waist pitch, something you try to get the batter to swing at, but is unhittable. Just a little too far outside or just a little too high. Hit hard to center field. Gilmartin back makes the catch. We head to the bottom of the 7th with some Larks with some work to do. 16-12 Neosho. Gilmartin will be leading off for the Larks. He's had a good day, a single, a home run, been on a walk, a couple RBIs, a couple runs scored. 2 for 4, 2 for 3. Key situation as a batter is to realize that you can't get 4 runs with one swing unless the bases are loaded. That would need base runners. There's a line drive hard up to center field. That'll get it started. Gilmartin with another hit. Makes her 3 for 4 on the day and brings up Terry Stanton.
Now batting number 20, Terry Stanton.
Terry Stanton has had a good day at the plate. Last time up she had a 2-run home run. She had a double in the 4th and scored, and walked and scored in the 1st. She also grounded out to second base in the 2nd, so she's 3 for 4. Gilmartin is thrown out attempting a steal. Needing 4 runs, that is not according to Hoyle. Interim coach Max Hesston played for Rob Ramsire here at Hesston College. The team that Max played on set the record for stolen bases by a team. Called strike, 2-1. And Max was a base running specialist. Very speedy young man. Foul ball, 2-2 to Terry Stanton. That ball's hit hard but high. It'll fly out. The Larks are down to their last out. Brings up Maddie McCage.
Now batting number 8, Madison McCage.
On my mama, on my hoo, I look fly, yeah, I look good. Touch my sweat.
Maddie is 1 for 3. Doubled in the 1st. On an walk. She's 1 for 2, walked in the 3rd, and flied out to center field. She looks at ball 1. Inside, ball 2. Ground ball foul. Not fielded cleanly by Max Hedden. Third base coach. Just outside, 3-1. Larks need base runners. Hit hard, but foul down the left field line. Full count. Ball 4. Good at bat for Maddie.
Now batting number 3, Sammy Fatka.
Sammy Fatka is pinch hitting for Katie Manning. Sammy has started some games in right field for the Larks this year. A speedy player. Maddie McCage at first base has average speed. Sammy looks at a strike on the outside corner. Ball low. Ball 2. Just off the outside corner, 3-1. It's a situation as a hitter that you're looking for your pitch in your green zone and no other pitch. Pitcher's got to bring it where you want it. Sammy swings. It's at the center fielder. That will do it. Final score in the first game, 16-12 Neosho. We'll be back in about a half hour.
Now batting number 7, Riley Kennedy.
Or how are you pronouncing it?
I was pronouncing it as infrequently as possible. Oh, shucks.
Now batting number 22, Anna Dewin.
With the yellow stuff. That's him. Yeah.
Now batting number 1, Cassidy Paulson. Now batting number 15, Katie Boline.
So you guys started the heater, right? Oh, sure.
Guilty. It's a little bit of the edge off.
It's supposed to be a little nicer on Saturday.
That would be good.
It's not that it's that cold, it's just with the wind.
The wind chills. It's about 50 right now.
Now batting number 17, Devin Rail. Now batting number 30, H.E. Marchoud.
Do you have more than 3 pitchers or just us?
4 innings.
That's right.
Now batting number 16, Mackenzie Heslett.
Did you mute it? Did you mute it?
want me to keep it unmuted, or do you want me to keep it muted for this?
Mute it between innings, but during the inning, I'll mute it so they can hear the crowd. Nice.
Now batting 00, Izzy Kane.
Still Snoop Dogg and D.I. Guess who's back? Still doing this.
Now batting number 22, Madison Walton.
Sorry, submit. Oh, we just started. It's okay.
I think I got everything. Oh, other than that out. I don't have that out. That just happened.
I think you got it right. Or hit the home run from Neosho.
Batting number 11, Reese Peterson.
Gotcha. That's better.
Now batting number 11, SB Daniels. Now batting number 7, Riley Kennedy. Now batting number 22, Anna Dewin.
Note to self, don't put your Diet Pepsi right in front of the space heater.
Oh no.
Now batting number 1, Cassidy Paulson.
Casty.
Now batting number 15, Katie Boleen. Now batting number 17, Devin Rail. 30, H.A. Marchard.
Come on, girls.
Having trouble getting that turned out.
Now batting number 16, Mackenzie Haslett.
I'm not sure, but the A looks like baby. Can I watch it on the weekend? It doesn't matter. Okay, what's the second?
Now batting number 10, Mariah Gilmartin. Now batting number 26, Natalie Fisher.
Because it doesn't sound good. It's just the sound. It's like, yeah. But then I just stop. You're right.
Now batting number 13, Allie Robertson.
It's just right here. But it was also this. That one was like that side. Where was she going? At the beginning. Wow.
Picture so good.
Yeah.
Did you guys eat? No? I mean, dining? No. Did you guys have dinner?
We're getting Chick-fil-A after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know what, Gatorade, water, or Pepsi? David, would you like a drink?
I bring from.
Chuck, do you want a drink?
Yeah, water.
Okay. It's a little wet on the bottom.
Thank you.
It's cold.
Now batting number 11, SB Daniels. Now batting number 7, Riley Kennedy. Now batting number 22, Hannah Dewin. Now batting number 16, Katie Alanis. Now batting number 2, Madison Rosales.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
I didn't know what this song was. Oh man. What's flag surfing? I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, risky.
Now batting number 0, Izzy Kane.
Steve Snoop Dogg and D.I. Guess who's back?
Now batting number 15, Katie Boleen. number 17, Devin Rail.
How?
Now batting number 30, H.E. Marchal.
I think it's one out, isn't it? No? One out?
Yes, sir.
I think one out. One out, I think. Just
She didn't catch that one.
I think
Catcher didn't catch it.
Was it earlier?
earlier. I think no, I'm not sure.
Wish. Damn, the kid losing. 16.
Come on, girls. Time up, time up.
Number 20 is
Consider 28.
It's no.
Now batting number 28, Grace Littlefield.
Littlefield.
Now batting number 11, SB Daniels. Now batting number 4.
Nice.
Turn me up. Turn me up, please. Pointers in the plane, get my piece. I'm pushing feet. Caught me running for my beat. We don't want no peace. Now just try to cut the back.
Now batting number 11, Reese Peterson. Now batting number 6, Sky McPhee.
Oh, smokes.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, isn't that... Stop.
Now batting number 15, Katie Boleen. Now batting number 18, Skylar Gravatt.
Just show me the.
Consider.
Now batting number 10, Jenna Stahl. Now batting number 5, Brooklyn Diedrich.
It's cold.
Yeah, he's got the open window.
Yes.
It's unplug it, move it over on this other one.
It's okay because. It's okay. Oh no. I can put it here. Is it okay?
That could be posted.
batting number 8. Now batting number 8, Madison McCage.
Five's on deck.
Five's
Five's on deck.
Oh!
Now batting number 5,
Nice
Susie Kuroko.
She's lovely. She loves. Maybe.
Do you know how to say her last name?
I don't know, but.
Now batting number 19, Kaylee Manning.
Sometimes the bomb might explode without any warning.
Just there.
Okay, let's see what it is.
Now batting number 16, Katie Alanis. Now batting number 2, Madison Rosales.
I think it's finished, right? Right, it's finished. It's oh no, we lost, but
Yeah.
it's finished.
Look at that team.
Yeah.